Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello. How y'all doing? It's time. Cook, big time. So I did a little bit of testing, a little bit of research. I think I fixed the issues we had with Mod Reloader. So I tried it out. I still crashed, and I did some funky things. And I haven't gotten a single crash yet, where the mod just dies. So yeah, hopefully we can just not have any crashes today and actually make some progress. Yeah, that's the plan. Also, one thing that is very important. I did some setup upgrading. Oh, you guys are gonna go crazy when you see this. So you guys know how I always like take screenshots, drag them into Paint to draw? Watch this, you guys won't believe this. I can now draw on screen. Oh my god, we can draw even more. And then we have like an angle here, I can draw that. And then we have like something here going on. Then watch this, there's like something blue going on here. Oh my god. We have the technology. I will make such good drawings. It's gonna be so good. And everybody knows exactly what's gonna be going on. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, it's fantastic. I love this so much. So, I hope we can convey my intentions a bit more this way. So I don't have to like draw this ugly ass boss every time in here, like boom boom boom, that's the boss, right? Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Actually, let me move this over here. Okay, boom. Professor Donnie for sure, man. Okay, so we fixed the angle issue. At least for the most part. To a point where it's good enough, I'd say. One thing I did want to check, where do the projectiles actually spawn? Because we may just spawn them way too far away. Okay, they actually don't spawn that far away. But it's just if someone has like a crazy resolution. I don't know, should I like care about stuff like that? I mean, it's probably good enough now. Worst case, we just increase the radius. Shouldn't really matter. Okay, I still have a black screen when I exit sometimes. Interesting. Oh, wait, is it because of free cam? Ah, it's because of free cam. This puts me somewhere. We finish a cheese more nice. That's really fast. And it's not like it's gonna be incompatible, right? It's more like you see stuff you're not supposed to see. But to be fair, that's also the case in vanilla Terraria. Like a friend of mine had like a crazy massive monitor. So he had like some crazy resolution. And he just saw enemies spawn on screen all the time. So even vanilla has like issues with that. That reminds me, do we actually need this anymore? Yeah, we are, man, sure. I actually don't think we need this anymore. I think the last time I said this, it just all broke down. Let me just make sure. Because when you do some fancy angle wrapping now. So I mean, I guess that does it. Let's see. What's the worst that can happen? I think if it doesn't work, the angle should get more narrow. But I mean, so far? I mean, the value keeps going in bigger. But it doesn't really look like an issue. Or is it getting smaller? I don't think it is. I mean, I guess we can wait for a sec, but it seems to be fine to me. An addiction in growing a garden. I mean, just grow the garden. And the addiction is gone because you're done now. I mean, it does work. Anyway, well, the angle does go to like infinity. Actually, what exactly are we printing? Let me maybe check that. What are we printing? Oh, we just print the attack angle. I mean, it does go towards infinity, but is that an issue? I mean... I don't think so. Even if this attack lasts for like 10 minutes, it's probably not a big deal. Roblox game? I don't know, man. Just don't play the game. Like, I think you guys realized at this point, but you can't really talk with Roblox with me. Because I've never played the game, I've barely seen stuff about the game, and it's probably gonna keep that way. So I have like no real opinion on that. Yeah, not really a game I'm too interested in. But anyway. So right now, this is all we have, right? I think the easiest modification we can do to this to have like two variations. One goes clockwise, the other one goes counterclockwise. Which I think makes sense. First we need like an actual framework for like the attacks. I mean, we will probably have like some time in the beginning where the player's gonna like get sucked towards the boss. I'm thinking. Right, because I mean, it's kind of weird if like the player is, let's say, down here. I had to just pot him right here or something. Right, so we probably like wanna move him up slowly. Oh man, I freaking love that I can just draw. This is so cool. I love that. So we need to consider this. What do we call these? The question is also, should I like say these are the actual times where it happens? Or more like the delay between phases? It should be something I should get consistent at. Yo, Busted, hello. Yo, Busted, what do you think about this? Oh, I broke it. What do you think of this? The most normal Terraria boss, am I right? Oh man, I love this attack already. And I hope it's only gonna get cooler from here. Like yo-yo mod. I mean, it makes sense. There's not a lot of yo-yos in the game. Okay, so let's say we have like... let's say we have like 2 seconds left. Where the player like gets... well, let's say 1 second. Yeah, we're gaming is so hard, man. It's crazy. So if attack timer less than this... We attract the player. Oh, actually, that is really smart, because we can just attract the player. Right. When the player is somewhere, we attract him. We can just take that angle and set this as the initial angle. Also, why is this so thick again? Sometimes it just gets thick. Oh, it's my mouse wheel. Interesting. So that would work with the current framework. So I can probably do that later. But yeah, that is a to-do. Okay, otherwise... Actually, we can just put this in an else. Also, we're just gonna be attacking constantly, right? I think. What stage were we on this before? Pre-boss? It is pre-boss, technically, yeah. You can fight this thing at any point. That's the whole point of the boss. You can do it after Monod, you can do it before King Slime, doesn't matter. Also, I don't like the idea of putting like a boss in like that and then make it like post-Monod. Also, then if you just want to play the boss, what's the point? Like, I can just make it accessible at any stage of the game. And just make sure you're like equal, pretty much, in whatever stage you're in. And also, that does make the boss less cheesable, because I have more control over what people have. Which I do like a lot. Okay, honestly, I think I'm just gonna... I think I'm doing this different for every single attack, but I still haven't found like a good basic framework for that. Look with Calamity. The only thing that is probably going to be an issue is the fact that you have a default dash with Calamity. That's the only thing I see that's going to make this boss easier when you have Calamity. But besides that, I don't really see what Calamity would change with this boss. Which is again why I'm also thinking of just giving the player a dash in general, so it doesn't matter if you have Calamity or not. Again, considering that, just for that fact. Because Calamity gives you a base dash. And it also changes like your base movement speed. And stuff. Which I mean also shouldn't be an issue, because we're going to be giving the player like boots and wings and stuff, right? Yeah, I really don't know how I want to structure this. I think this is such a bad approach, just doing everything like these massive if else trees, where the conditions just get more and more complicated over time. I do hate that. Ooh, actually, while we think about that, there's one other thing I wanted to do. Right now... Oops. Why? Right now, we just make the projectiles pop when I like get very close to the boss. I think what would be better, and also more lag friendly, if we make like as soon as they pass this radius, they like become more and more transparent and they just fade out. So anyways, what this does looks kind of cool. I feel like it is way too much, and we can't really change that. But if they just go into transparency and then we just despawn them, I think that could actually look better. Actually, that reminds me, we actually can't do that. I don't think. So, was that like a projectile transparency? I mean, there's an alpha. Oh, actually, there is a transparency. Never mind. Look at that. Okay, so we just go from 0 to 255. Based on our radius to, let's say, I mean, we're doing like 40 here, so I guess we can do the same. Based on distance. Okay, let me do this based on that. Convert this to an int. Boom. Then I guess we can just kill it based on alpha. Projectile alpha is 255. Then we don't kill it, but we set active to false. So we're gonna have no dust. I think that could actually look better. Actually, in this case, what if we make this even smaller? The thing is, we can't make this too small, because again, if the projectiles are too fast, I think they could skip over the boss. Actually, I'm scared. Let's just keep it at 40, see what happens. Let's just see what happens. But yeah, but I'm praying that mod reloader doesn't break today. Okay, it broke. Oh, why? I tried it like 50 times before stream, man. It's still breaking. That's so sad. Okay, that does not work. Not at all. I think some of them despawn. Definitely not all. Ooh, actually. Can't I do the entity editor? Then let's say we look at this one. Why is there no alpha? There's only size, position, velocity. There's no alpha, man. Man, that game's trolling me. Oh, man. This is so sad how this mod keeps breaking. Best if I can just keep reloading it and it just works for like 5 attempts. I mean, that's cool. But I'm not... Oh, I thought I'm printing stuff. Okay, actually, let me also see the alert. So like, this one is probably also wrong. If I had to guess. Oh yeah, this is completely messed up. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, why though? Oh, so we should clamp this, first of all. Big clamp mistake. But I mean, we say, as the distance goes from the radius to 40, this goes from 0 to 1, meaning this one goes to 255. So I think just clamping it isn't really gonna do the trick. As we can see what happens. But actually, did I only print it in the print? No, I do it in general. Oh, actually, that does work. You know, I don't really see it getting more transparent. Oh, you tell me it doesn't reduce alpha. Okay, so I guess instead of transparency, we just use scale. I guess. Sure. Projectile scale is gonna go from 1 to 0. Based on distance. And if scale is, say, less than 0.01, very small. Let me be small. This means scale should work 100%. Unless we pick like the only projectile that ignores all parameters, because it's so special. Because it's a magic missile. I mean, it kind of works, but it looks horrible. Yeah, it looks so bad. It's like the tails are not affected by the scale. Ah, that's annoying. Yeah, that looks awful. Anything else we can do? But I mean, if we can't make it transparent, and we can't make it scale down, I mean, what else is there really? To like make it fade out. There's not a whole lot. I guess we can just kill dirt and fluid projectiles. Run delegate method. Push up for half bricks. Yeah, for sure. What does that do? I mean, it does something. Very cool. Now we know. Wipeable turret. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of sad, but I don't think there's a way. Unforge. Guess we have to go back, because I really like this projectile. But what I just thought about, I think there's a different way we can use. It would be independent of velocity that could actually look better. And just go back to what we had. Okay, right now, or what we did before, we say if the distance is less than 40, we just kill a projectile. But what we can do is if the direction to the boss turns negative, right? Actually, no, it's not really how you say it, but like, how do we do that? I know there's a way of doing that. Right, so like the basic idea is if we have a projectile here that goes towards the boss, we can somehow differentiate whether it's going towards the boss or if it passed the boss. I just kind of forgot how to. Yeah, the only thing that's kind of annoying is like changing colors. What does this one look? This one is just pink. It's like a default color, so it's way easier for me. I think we're just using pink from now on. Okay, so we can't use magnitude. We can't use angle? I don't think. Actually, is that like an old thing, maybe, that we can use? Direction, position... Actually, we can use the old position. Right, because we know if you have a projectile that's like here, and we get a distance, and here, so the distance when a projectile goes towards the boss only shrinks. Right, and after it goes through the boss, it only grows. So you can basically check, okay, we're currently here, check the distance. If the distance is greater than previously, then we went through the boss, right? I think that works. Which means we do need two distances now. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. But we don't care about performance here. Okay, we have current, we have old. And we can just say if the current distance is more than the old distance. Yeah, then we're going away from the boss. Which means in terms of code, I mean, that does look pretty clean, if you ask me. It's like about as clean as it gets. Honestly, I haven't looked into like items at all, which I also need to do at some point for like the custom items we have to add. But it shouldn't be too bad, right? Okay, as we can see, it does not work at all. Interesting. Oh, that's why. But what is old pos? Oh, it's like if you want to have multiple, I think. Okay, I should fix it. Actually taking the position from the previous frame, not the same frame. Make a lot of sense. Okay, now watch this. Okay, I mean that is about as in the middle as it's gonna get. And I mean again, it's a lot of dust. But it is what it is. Can I actually see how much dust that is? That shouldn't be too hard, right? Wait, can I do this? If that's not active. You can, bro. We don't even need the brackets. Wow. Okay, then we should be able to actually see how much dust we're actually spawning. Which honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we're in the thousands. But I should be more surprised if we aren't. Yeah, it's a lot of dust. But we're not hitting the cap. Cap is like 6,000, right? Oh. I think cap is 6,000. Yeah, 6,001. We don't even hit the cap. It's like 5,000 something. So it's not even that much dust. Yeah, I'm sure it's not gonna lag. Surely not. Okay, we have that. Very cool. Very cute. Now, question again. How do we structure the attacks? Also, we're gonna have to do something very similar to like the orb mechanic, where this attack is gonna have a lot of sub attacks and sub phases. First of all, we should probably also have a time. A time that each attack is gonna last, but actually should be a random value. Let's say end of current attack time. Beautiful. And as for the beginning, we just have to set these equal. Which I can. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. I mean, actually, maybe we can just use that. Because, I mean, that's kind of all the logic we need, right? So we attract the player here. Then I just never really know how I should really do this. So we definitely need to check for equality. Right, if attack timer is end of the current attack, then we initialize next attack. And if the attack timer is less than the current attack, then we attack, right? Because the only issue with this approach would be, first of all, we still need to check if we're not here. So we should probably use else. Also, we can't have cooldowns like that. Actually, we can have cooldowns if we say we skip, like let's say 1 second before we hit that time, maybe. Okay, so that makes no sense. Okay, we just did the way I was thinking initially. Even though I hate this structure, but I think this is the best way of doing it. Yeah, I'm trying my best, man. Even though I feel my best is not good enough. Okay, when we initialize an attack, what do we actually do? We set the attack angle to probably just something random for now. Actually, was that like an angle method? There was like a random angle somewhere. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we start at a random angle. And we need to say when this attack is gonna end. Which I mean is basically just the current time plus some random time. What is like a good time for each pattern? Maybe like 8 to 12 seconds, maybe, for now? So an integer between 8 to 12 seconds. What if you just make it more intuitive and readable? 8 to 12 and then times 60. Okay, and then we will actually attack in there. Which means we also need to decide which attack we're gonna do. Or maybe we just randomize it once in the beginning, like an order of attacks. Something like that, man. There's a lot of ways we can do that. I mean, for now we just do this, because we only have one attack. Actually, I think this one should get like a clockwise parameter. So we can actually change directions. I mean, all we need to do is just change this down here, right? From a plus to minus, pretty much. Yeah. So if we have clockwise, we get a 1, otherwise it's minus 1 times this. And I should be able to do that. Actually, I kind of want to know what happens if you just put this at random. How bad would that be? I mean, I feel like we should make it random though, but probably not every single wave. Probably like every, I don't know, every couple of seconds or so. Okay, I think I broke it. Okay, I broke it big time. Cool. Oh, this one is less equal. I think. So we don't run in this case when it's equal. Makes sense. Big mistake. A 1 frame mistake. Okay, now how hard could this be? It is actually kind of hard. Yeah, okay, bro, there's no way I have the reactions for that. That is pretty damn hard. It's also really fast. But okay, we need to make it slow anyway. Well, I was thinking, does it make sense if you like speed them up or slow them down over time? Or do you just keep them constant? I actually don't know what's like the best play here. Okay. So if they attack angle, what else do we need? Probably also direction. Which we're also just gonna randomize here. Okay, maybe not a float. And let me just use this. Maybe for like testing, we reduce the number. Okay. Oh. Which means every 5 to 8 seconds, we have a 50% of the direction flipping. That's what it should do. Which would make me really happy. Okay, definitely a bit slower. Actually, not even sure if that makes it easier or not. Oh yeah, flip there. Oh, that was kind of unfair, man. And it's actually kind of hard. Okay, that was straight up impossible. Oh, because we randomized the angle. Oh yeah. So definitely need bigger gaps. So maybe spawn them 3 times less often. Yo, welcome back. So do we. We're cooking big time, man. Like, the attack is actually starting to get playable. Oh no. Was I cooking? I think so. I definitely need to make it faster, I think. Honestly, I wonder? It's like right now it's a big issue when we change pattern that we just take a random angle. So it could just be all the way on the opposite side. Then you can't really get there. So we have like a couple options, right? I mean, we could say, like, we know where the player is. We just say the next attack must happen somewhere here. We could say that. Or we have like an indicator that just shows us where the next gap would be. Banana bread. Yeah, never eaten that. I mean, we could always take the last angle. We could do that, yeah. I mean, I've eaten banana on bread before, but not banana bread. Like, I'm crazy enough to put bananas on bread, but not in the bread. Oh wait, this is still here. I mean, I guess what we can do... I mean, we take the player angle somewhere, right? I know we just set it to something. I mean, we're probably gonna set this to something in here. Then we can also take this as the initial angle. I guess we just do this to make it even nastier. Actually, no, we can just do this every frame, actually. Doesn't really matter. Like angle to player angle. Or whatever that is. Then we don't randomize the angle. Sure, how about that? How about that? Meh. Stupid stick, man. But did it change? I just didn't pay attention. Okay, I would say there's like a nice casual difficulty. Now again, the biggest issue is if the angle changes on like the bottom or top side. This is kind of where like the blind spot is. Because we definitely need to think about that, because I really don't want to have these situations happen where like fast projectiles come in and you have to make at the top or bottom. And I wish we could zoom out more. The projectiles do so much damage, I don't know, man. Maybe we're playing on like For the Worthy or something. I mean, Terraria does that. It just multiplies like these difficulty damage multipliers on top of your damage. They do that for everything. It's actually funny. I think I saw this in like Infernum source code, where I had to manually subtract these like damage and HP modifiers that like the game puts on. You know what, now that I think about it, that's probably the reason why my boss had like 1000 HP sometimes. If I joined a different world that's like master mode. We can actually check this here, right? If I go into master mode and I go out of here. It's still a 500. I mean, he had 1000 HP at some point for some reason. Yeah, weird. I don't know. I don't know, because I think it's such a... Or maybe it's actually a good way of doing it. That we say if the current attack angle is somewhere on like the left or right side, then we're allowed to swap. Which means we need to define pretty much not an exact time when the attack is gonna end, but a minimum time for how long the attack should go. And then we wait until we reach like left or right side to start the next attack. Yeah, I think that's the idea. Minimum attack time. I think it shouldn't be too hard. It's gonna be harder to define left and right, I feel like. Because we need to have like a certain angle range for both sides. But it would probably just be 90 degrees on both sides. Right, I mean if we have this, I'm thinking we only care about this. We say this is left side, this is right side. So if our attack is in this angle or this angle, then we're allowed to go to the next attack. Makes sense, right? I mean, with these drawings, I mean, of course it makes sense. Who am I talking to? Okay, so we set a minimum attack time. Actually, no, we can still do this. We just rename this into what? Current minimum attack time. Yeah, perfect. Attack time. Attack end time. What's that? Beautiful name. Wait, why did it change these names? Okay, so we can't do this now. So we probably also should grab a bull. Current attack over. Okay, so we don't need this. Oh wait, actually... if attack timer... So we can't use that logic anymore. I still to say if. Oh no. If the current attack is not over. Should we do it that way? Oh, man, it's complicated. What if we say, this is in general, just else. Then if the current attack... Oh wait, no, it's over. So we don't negate it. If it's over, then we initialize the next attack. Then we do the attack here, colon all. But then we need like again some way to figuring out if we're in the right angle. Which actually should be really easy. You can quote me on that, but I think it is. Okay, attack swap angle. I mean, all we need to do. We need to know the angle difference between the attack angle actually no, we can't do difference. Actually, yeah, we can do difference between the attack angle and we take left side, which is just pi. Then we have the left angle difference. Do the same for the right side, which is at 0 degrees. Actually, we should also take the absolute value. Yeah, you're gonna figure it out. You probably understand that code better than I do. Okay, then we simply say if the left angle diff is less equal than 90 degrees, right? That's what we said. 90 degrees is pi over 2. Or the right side. Then can't change the attack. Otherwise we can't. I mean, it should be it. And after every attack, we check that. As we just set it to that. So we say if we have the minimum 50 attack timer. Is great equal that. And we can swap the angle. Then our attack is over. True. Which means the next time we run in here, we go in here, and we pick a next attack, pretty much. Okay, just to make sure, let me actually print that. There could definitely be a lot of issues in there. Not that I would make them, but in theory they could happen. Ooh, actually, what I should also do for debugging. I just flip this every time. Which I think should make it easier to debug. If it's definitely gonna change every single time. Okay, it's just always true. That's not how it should be. I know the first condition is always false. Interesting. So we just never change direction now. Which I just realized, we're always looking in the right direction now. I thought I didn't fix that. Oh. Interesting. Did I actually fix that? I didn't even fix that. Okay, I guess I just fixed it, so cool. But yeah, something is not working the way it should be. I mean, both things aren't working, actually. Okay, this is false by default. Yeah. Oh, but wait, but we initialize this here. So we need to start this at true. So we run in here. We initialize. Obviously need to set this back to false. Okay, then we still have this issue that this angle swap doesn't do the correct stuff. Okay, how about that? So at least now we should have direction swapping, but it's probably going to happen every single frame. Actually, maybe not. But I'm not even printing stuff. Oh well. Oh, actually that does make sense. Because of the way... Yeah. Because obviously when this is false, it doesn't need to check that. Because this can never be true anyway. I forgot how smart some languages are these days. That is very smart. very smart. So let me just call it here for literally no reason. Just to print stuff. Okay, so the difference to the right angle is very small. That makes sense. Difference to the left angle is very big. This makes sense. Then the right one should get bigger, and the left one should get smaller. Yeah. I mean, I think it's kind of working. Maybe for debugging purposes, let me spawn this attack way faster. Let me reduce the time. Actually, no, we can't really reduce the time. Then we also need to change the angle and don't get that much. But I think we do want to reduce this one. Maybe do power 4. The issue is definitely if we make this too small, there is a chance we could have an attack in the future that just jumps over that. And then just gonna go indefinitely. And then it's gonna take me like an hour to figure out why it doesn't work. I can't wait. Sounds fantastic. Okay, I can't even really see the gaps now because it's too many. Maybe do half a second. And I feel like visual debugging doesn't really work if your entire screen is full with some bullshit. That's not how it works. Maybe I should just draw in dust. Probably would have been better. My debug dust. Okay, so it waited till we were on the right side to swap. That's fine. Waited to left side, okay. Waited to right side, okay. I mean, I think it's working. As far as I can tell, we're always on the right or on the left side when he's switching. He wants to switch now, wait until right side, okay. Yeah, I think that's it. This is such a smart system, man, I'm so proud. This is literally the most fair attack pattern that has ever been made, believe it or not. Game's so considerate, aren't I nice? Okay, honestly, but playing this, I think that is actually somewhat fairly balanced. Like, it is kind of tight, but I mean, it is supposed to be hard. I think it's not that bad, actually. Yeah, I'm kind of getting into this. Like, the more I play this, maybe I should have designed like the entire boss around that. Doesn't mean you probably could. Make like an open hexagon boss. No, I think it's really hard, like thinking of a lot of different patterns for this. How long do you have to do it? I'm not sure yet, honestly. I mean, probably at least half a minute. Maybe longer. I don't know if half a minute feels long enough. But so far, like, the only ideas I have is we have this one that has 2 directions. We're gonna have like an alternating one. 1 to 3 minutes. No, man. No. Unless we like make this a desperation phase or something. Then we can probably make this pretty long. There definitely need like some tiny break when we... what do you call it? When we start a new attack. We need like some cooldown. Although it's gonna be really hard to tell the difference. We'll like make the boss do some visual stuff, but I think that's just gonna be distracting and it feels like BS. Have an idea? Sure. So how do we like, get a cooldown in this? Enemies spawn in? Nah, enemies are too random. I mean, it depends like on the enemy, but for the most part, we can't really use enemies. At least I wouldn't know which ones. Oh, actually, now that you said, I was thinking about something like this, yeah. It's like maybe just gonna have an indicator here, then it's gonna spawn a death ray that like goes towards you or something. And the projectiles are gonna have like fairly big gaps, so you have to like wiggle your way through. That would be cool. But then again, man, making a death ray, I still don't know how to make proper death rays. Still need to figure that out. But it could be interesting. Okay, for now let me figure out how we get a cooldown. I mean, I guess I can just do the most straightforward attempt. Just have a cooldown. Zero by default. We set this after an attack is over. So let's say, I don't know, 1 second. Actually, can we do this up here? If cooldown... Actually, no, we can't really. Maybe do it here. What do I call it? OH attack cooldown, of course. Use this if... Oh, bro, I always forget there's like no break for ifs. Okay, never mind, we do it differently. Just reduce this every frame. Let me put this up here. Wait, actually, wait, no, I'm stupid. You can do something like this, right? You can. Let me think. This one compares and then subtracts, right? I mean, the thing is, it doesn't really matter, right? It's a difference of 1. Yeah, I don't think it really matters. Like 1 frame difference, who cares? Okay, we should have some cooldown now. Oh, is that this awkward gap? Okay, hey, look at that. Wow. Okay, so it does work. Cool. But they're definitely too long, I would say. Maybe half a second. Who knows? Okay, the thing is, we do need to differentiate which attack we're gonna do currently. I think the laziest way is just if we remember the function. Current attack. Well, actually, no. I think I just handle this as a list. So I think I'm gonna put in a bunch of different patterns. We just shuffle them and we make sure the player sees every single one. I think that's a better way of doing it. We're just gonna have a list of functions. And we put in, I mean, all the functions, right? We only have one right now. Okay, and I guess then we just randomize. What do I call it? Oh, a shuffle? List shuffle? Shuffle list. Okay, cool. Very cool, very pog. Even though, oh, this approach is gonna break down. Ooh. Okay, add 0 with this. Doesn't work. Why not? Oh. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Attack order. Oh my. Okay. And we do have that. Cool. Just need to make sure every single function takes the same parameter in. Which shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, the issue is obviously we're always gonna have to remove the first one up here. Remove at 0. Which of course means we will always remove the first attack before it even happened. Which is bad. It is not a good thing to do. I mean, technically, we could also just have all of this stuff. In the setup method. Even though I really don't like that. So we just have code duplication. But it is what it is. Cooldown, don't need cooldown, don't remove. Set this to false. Okay, and since we do set it to false, we don't run into this. So this only happens after the first attack finishes normally. And we also don't have this weird cooldown in the beginning. Oh yeah, actually that code is kind of stupid. Also, we set the cooldown here. I should do this at the end. Yeah, because this way we set the cooldown and then we get blocked up here. And before we set the cooldown, we do one more attack and then we get blocked. Actually, does that make a difference? Actually, no, it doesn't make a difference. It only made a difference if we have a cooldown in the beginning. Or not a cooldown, but if we have the attack over set to true. Makes sense. Okay, the way it is now, I think it should only do this attack once. And then it just dies. It just stops doing stuff. Okay, it does it once. Then it goes to the right side, and I don't know what that was. Interesting. Oh, that's why. So maybe we have to move this at the end. Move this at the end, and we also need to check if the attack order is ever 0. Then we need to pick the next attack. And that should fix that, hopefully. Boss takes damage when he touches you. Huh. Maybe you are the boss then, if you have contact damage on you. Think about that. Actually, why does it start again? Oh, what is it doing there? Oh, wait, he keeps resetting the attack. Wait, but how? Go from idle to this. Oh, because we just reset the attack timer. We don't do anything else. Okay, we just set it back to idle. Yes, better than nothing. Okay, then we should have that. Then we just need a bunch of different attacks. So I kind of wonder, is it possible to store a function call without it calling? That would actually be really useful. No way, you can actually do that? Oh. Okay, so I don't need these as actions, but as functions, I guess. Wait, that has no parameters? Wait. But you only specify the return type. To the void? Oh no. No. Not the errors? What's happening, man? Why don't you just fix the errors? Wait, then it's just an action? I'm confused. There's no way it's not gonna execute that. Oh. So if I put in true. No. What's this? Can't convert void to action. Need to wrap the method call in a... Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Oh my god, that is so cheesy. Okay, so we're not actually storing the function call, but we store a function that takes no parameters that then calls that function, and we call that function instead of that function. Because that function is calling that function. Oh my god, that is so 5-ad. That is so 5-ad, I love that. I mean, technically we entered 4. We have open, closing bracket, equal, and greater. So I would say I'm twice as amazing at least. Okay, now it should do both attacks, random order, and then it's just over. Then it should go into sleep mode. Okay, I still don't know why it resets instead of just stopping. Why does it do that? Is there any chance it just hits itself? Maybe it just hits itself somehow. So for some reason homie's kinda into that. Okay, whatever, that's not the point. Oh, what the point is, we need a new attack. I don't know, I think I would just keep the same projectile. I think it doesn't make too much sense to use a different one. Flame Lash. I mean, it should kind of look the same, right? But in flames, kind of. Oh, we got my rotation. Oh my god. Man, this thing is fast, god damn. Huh? I mean, we can also try this one alternatively. And just see how that would look. Because we always need new projectile types for like future attacks. But I think the main reason why I don't want to change the type is the attacks, they're not sufficiently different, I think, to like color them differently. I mean, it still looks cool. But I think the other one fit a bit more. And looked a bit cooler. We can definitely use this for like as projectiles for future attacks. But I gotta say, man, I always forget they changed so many vanilla textures. I remember the old one, and it was literally just like an orange blob. You know, look at this, man. This is fancy. Fancy stuff. Yeah, I would agree with that. Okay, we had ring gaps. What if we just call them the next one alternating gaps? Okay, we also don't have this issue. Okay, I think we still have number of projectiles. We have a step size. We don't need this, I don't think. Actually, what we're gonna do, we're just gonna use angles here. Do this so we can skip every other one. I think that's the play here. Okay, but then the angle can easily recompute. It's just step size times I. Okay. Now the thing is, I think the angle... Oh, we do need to change the attack angle. But rotate... I don't know if rotating really makes sense here. Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens. Oh, actually, for that attack, we probably need to reduce the angle. Like how much we increase after every wave. We should have a 1 in 3 chance of spawning here. Okay, then spawn. Should be a 50-50 here. Okay, that's it. Yeah, the gap is way too small. Way too small. Phoenix Flame Barrage? I have no idea what that is. Let me look that up. Boom, boom, boom. From Yaron, yeah, funny. XDD. For sure, man. Okay, we just need less projectiles in general. Actually, what if we, just to make it more interesting, just make them bigger? Oh, but actually scale doesn't really work. Actually, I mean, maybe bigger scale doesn't actually look that bad. Like, small scale looks awful, but bigger? I mean... Yo, Everkindle Studio, thanks for raid. Hello, hello. How you guys doing? Hope you all had a good stream. What were you guys up to? I think this is gonna look so weird. These things like don't really work with scale that well. Mainly because like the tails don't really do anything. Okay, actually it doesn't look that bad. It actually doesn't look that bad. Hold on. 2x scale. 10 projectiles. Let me cook. I think we could be onto something here. Oh. Okay. I kind of missed that. Hitbox scale? That is true. That can get messed up sometimes. Good point. I mean, it seems fine. Okay, we're not really changing angle though. I mean, are we rotating by the perfect amount that looks like we're not rotating? I think that's the issue here. What if we do like a random rotation? Which sounds awful. And it probably is. So what is like fair? What is like a decent value? So pi over 4 is 45 degrees, right? So divided by 2? 0 to 2 pi? No. that is not a good idea. So that would be, what is that, 22 and a half? To 45. Yeah, we add this onto the angle. We don't just pick a random angle. Okay, let's see if that makes more sense. It just doesn't rotate. Like, at all. Why is it not rotating? Interesting. But since we actually pick a random angle, by which we increment the angle, there is no way we pick like the correct value every single time that looks like we're not rotating. There's actually zero chance. Wait a minute, do we even use the angle? Oh, we don't even use the angle anywhere in this code. Okay, that makes sense. We'll just add it to it. How about that? That would make a lot of sense. I mean, that's what happens when you just copy paste code over, make like one tiny change, and you don't look at the entire thing. Then it all just breaks. Okay, it happens. Oh, and the mod broke again. Cool. Only a second time today that reloader broke. Impressive. Should really like get rid of these two patterns. I'm just wasting my time, man. I don't have time for this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. Oh yeah, maybe we need to make them a bit smaller. Like, it's pretty goddamn hard to dodge. But I think I like the idea of them being random. I think I do like that. You know, since they are random, does it matter if you go clockwise or anti-clockwise? I don't think it matters, right? Yeah, I don't think it matters at all. Because I don't think you can really feel a rotation there. That's not happening even. Okay, let's go down to default scale. I mean, it should be good. But I mean, actually, if you make them so small, I think we can actually just completely randomize the angle. And not like, oh yeah, add like a very tiny fraction to it. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, honestly, I kind of like that attack. I would say in this scenario, it's pretty much your decision if you want to be on the top or not. I would not recommend it, but I mean, you can be there if you want to. Honestly, it's kind of hard. The timing is actually pretty tight. So when it's pointing to the right side, it's kind of annoying. I need to fix that. Like, I feel like I should get hit sometimes. It's probably because of the fact because I get so close, because it's on a circle. It'll be alright. Sure. Okay, so definitely don't care about clockwise. Oh, what? Like, I love this idea, man. I love this so much. Oh yeah, we don't even need this if you don't call this with parameters. Oh my god, this is so smart. I use lambda functions way too rarely, man. They are so cool. Okay, literally random angle. Lambda? No, it's called a lambda. Lambda like the Greek letter. It's a very cool thing. Pretty much if you want to have a function, but you don't actually want to define a function, kind of. Or like do it the lazy way. It's great. Like, you don't actually need to use them that often, but when you use them, they're really... they're such a blessing. I think the biggest use case for me is when I have to like remove certain elements of a list. I need this so often in this project. I should do this in here, I believe. Do we not? Oh, actually no, I went away from that. Because we have to iterate over them anyway. Using the lambda is kind of pointless here. But okay, actually I think we want less projectiles though. Maybe 8. But do we keep 10? But add more delay? Well, you're not that busy, alright, sure, I mean... If you're that busy, I apologize, man. I'm sorry. But why is this code here? What the hell is this? Ooh. It's the same goddamn code. You know, to be fair, like 90% of this code is the same anyway. But I don't think we can like extract it really. Or can we? I mean, actually we probably can. Because I mean, all the attacks are gonna have the exact same structure, right? Ah, we just keep it that way. That's where we have more control. I don't know if that if you can call yourself busy if you're just playing Roblox games, man. Not sure if that's how it works. Okay, what if we make it that every attack has a separate delay between attacks? I think that would make sense. Okay, let's just go cooldown, even though technically it's not quite the right name. This guy's maybe 45 frames. Then the fancy thing is... we grab item 1, which is the function. We just take mod item 2. Which, I mean, honestly is kind of fancy, if you ask me. Really damn fancy. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, we do have custom cooldowns. Okay, let's see. So if you just have a tiny more time to find a spot between projectiles, it's probably fine. Hey Bori, hello. Just joined the stream. Alright, man. You're in for something. Something peak. Watch this. Holy. Okay, I think that does work better, but now the delay's too big. Now you have way too much time to dodge. I still get hit like all the time. Smooth post Moonlord? No. It's gonna be independent. So you can fight this thing pre-boss if you want to. That's the idea. Because the thing is, the boss is supposed to be pretty much a skill check. It should be mainly about skill, not about gear. So I make sure that no matter at which stage you are, you pretty much have the same chance of beating him. Which is also why you can't attack the boss directly. And I personally don't like the idea of having a boss that's pretty much all about dodging and showing your skill, kind of, if that makes sense. Put it after Moonlord. I mean, what are you gonna do then? You make like your new world, new character, you cheat in all the Moonlord gear, and then you fight the boss. I don't know. I don't like that. I think it's cooler if you can just do the boss whenever, in like a normal run, if you want to. Especially if you only want to do this boss in a run, right? But yeah, it also kind of makes balancing easier. Right, because I will pretty much give the player the gear they need. And also all the damage is going to be percentage. So I don't have to like think, oh, if someone's playing melee, they have more defense. If someone's playing mage, they have less defense and all that stuff. It just doesn't matter. Like Blushy Magic. I've never played it. I've only seen a little bit of it. It goes a little bit in that direction. Like, we will have a lot of bullet hell patterns. But I would say it's not the main focus, but it's definitely... It's a decent chunk of this boss. It's like filler attacks, pretty much. Between like the actual attacks. Okay, honestly, I don't know what's feeling wrong about this one. I think we should still spawn less, but more frequent. I'm thinking. But the thing is, I also always wanted to like start playing Blushy, and I probably would if it would get updated. But I think it's like only on a really old version currently. Any inspiration for this boss? Mainly MMORPGs I played in the past. Which probably doesn't really make any sense if I just say it without context, but that is like my main inspiration. Like that and volatile bosses. But mainly MMOs. Because I really wanted to make a boss, again, that's like very skill based. And I'm a big MMORPG enjoyer. And one thing that I always felt was kind of missing in Terraria is bosses don't have mechanics or gimmicks or whatever you want to call them. But most bosses, you can just DPS them down. And that's about it. Right, like the only real mechanic vanilla Terraria has is the cultist. Right, where you're spawning like the clones and you need to hit the right clone. If you hit the right one, nothing really happens. If you hit the wrong one, you get punished. And again, this is like all the stuff raid bosses do in normal MMOs nowadays. And I think it would work with Terraria. And I mean, it kind of does. We already have like a couple patterns that do like more unique stuff in that direction. So yeah, definitely this. Like for this attack pattern, for example, I was probably inspired by Open Hexagon, if you know that game. We're pretty much just locked on the middle on the screen and you can only move left and right. Only difference is, in that game, it's on a hexagon and not on a circle. There's no way of making an hexagon. That sounds awful. Tower-style boss in Terraria with a limited arena. That sounds cool. It does sound a bit hard to make it rhythm-based. But it kind of depends how you want to define it. But that sounds cool, yeah. Witcher Infinite, I have not. Nope. The thing is, you can definitely do a lot of really cool stuff if you want to go like in the bullet hell direction. It is crazy how many unique types of patterns you can come up with. There's so much possibilities there. Which, to be fair, is one of the reasons why I chose these types of attacks as my filler attacks. Right, because they are very challenging, based on design of course, but usually they're very challenging, and you have a massive choice of like how you want to design them. You can import a YouTube file and something. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can do that. I actually don't know. I didn't go that deep into modding. But it's free. I mean, it's not enough to convince me if it's just free. I mean, that is true, that the music can be irritating, but for some bosses, music is also like an important audio cue. Right now, when the boss does a certain attack, for example, or know if your damage is good or bad. But for some bosses, I do agree. Some bosses, at some point, you just hate the OST, because it just gets really annoying. I can definitely see that. But I would say in like most scenarios, I'm actually fine with Terraria music. I kinda like it. Even when I get stuck for like hundreds of attempts. But I can definitely see some bosses being a bit annoying. Okay, you know what? What if we spawn more projectiles? We just make them way slower. Make them like ×2. Sure. No experience with Terraria modding, so whatever. Okay, if you know Java, you can definitely get into it if you want to. Like, I came into this with pretty much 0 C# experience. Only from like Java that I did like 5 years ago. But yeah, honestly I can recommend it, it's kind of fun. Boss is difficult to make. I wouldn't recommend making a boss when you're just trying to get into it. But it definitely depends on like what type of boss you're planning to do. If your boss is like very deterministic, and it's like it always does at 10 seconds, it always starts this one attack and then it does this one after and all that stuff, it's actually probably not that bad. But if your boss should be very unique, it can become a mess really fast. If you're not experienced with like the architecture and know how to like structure it properly and everything. So there's all things in life, it depends. But to be honest, the good thing is, if you want to make like a bullet hell boss, technically you can make bullet hell patterns before you even have a boss. Right, so you could in theory make a bunch of patterns, learn more about modding, and then make a boss. So that is something. Yeah, for me personally, I'm really glad I made like another mod before this one, where I also had to think about long-term structure. Which was a really good idea, because even with this boss, I think my structure is kind of a mess, but it would have been like 10 times worse if I didn't make a mod before. Like, it's also kind of hard if you don't know the limitations of some things. For some things, they seem limited for basically no reason. Then you want to do like one specific thing and it's like, oh no, you can't do that because like your boss, oh shit, I closed it. Your boss is inheriting from, where is it? Where's my main file? Where is it? Like you're inheriting from mod NPC, but you want to change like the player camera, for example. Kind of what I'm doing here, where like log onto the boss. You can actually do this in a boss. But you have to make a separate class that inherits from a player, if I can find it. Yeah, where you then set the zoom to something. And there's like a lot of these tiny things that are also somewhat hard to figure out, probably, without a lot of research. So yeah, I would recommend starting with maybe something more simple, or at least doing other things before you instantly start going on a boss. Made some kind of, I'm unsure. Is that an MMO? Actually, now that you say it, maybe I've seen it before, because I think I've heard that name before. Actually, I've seen it. Isn't that kind of old? I think this game is old as hell now. This thing came out 3 years ago. Actually, no, 2 years ago. No, I think I'm good. Doesn't really look like the game I would play. I can make a boss checklist add-on. I don't know. I mean, it sounds cool. You would probably definitely want to look into boss checklist, like the already existing mod, see how they do some things. Maybe that would help. I mean, or maybe you want to make an add-on for that mod. So you already have like all the bosses you could technically have. And then you can like add your own difficulty to it. Which, I mean, it's definitely doable. But the amount of effort could be a lot. Yeah. What am I actually doing right now? It doesn't really feel right at all. Oh, ignore my circle. Compatible with our total mods. I mean, that's not really the issue. And that's kind of also why I said, if you would make an add-on to the boss checklist mod, that mod already handles all of that. because it's a very popular mod. If you can just build on top of that, you kind of already don't have to deal with like all the different mods and stuff. I mean, otherwise you would have to manually do that, right? If the player has Calamity on, you add the Calamity bosses and their difficulties. If player has Phagos, you add all the Phagos bosses. You notice you would still need to do a lot of checking, even if you would build on top of boss checklist, if you can. By the way, I'm not sure if you even can. But I could imagine there being a way, maybe. Do I have a Steam Workshop? I mean, I have one mod uploaded, yeah, if that's what I mean. I do have one. Okay, what actually feels wrong about this? A lot. I think we need to go back in time. The default speed is 4, right? Yeah. We put this at 3. So it's like only slightly slower. And it broke again. Hey, only 3rd time today. Okay, I actually need to make this long. I mean, this is so annoying. I keep getting potted away. Let's just make it practically infinite for like our purposes. I mean, actually what I should do, since we don't have the player attraction, we can just grab the player angle properly. I mean, we do that somewhere anyway now. Movement. Oh. That's an issue. Alright, sure, man. But on your achievement grind. I mean, technically we can just take the same code, right? You know, we need to figure out where we set this. You set this somewhere. No. Player angle. Huh? Wait, what? But how does this even work? I don't even know how my code works currently. Oh, that's what we said. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure I had like the code before. That gives me the angle to the boss. Okay, let's just figure it out. Layer. Center. Angle. Angle to. Angle to the boss. Set it to that. And then we shouldn't get teleported. What is important though, we do need to return here. Then we process this stuff down here. I'm thinking. We don't know, we're gonna have like a weird 1 second delay, but it is what it is. I mean, I can't say the angle was wrong. It's like on the opposite side, so what is happening? What is happening with those? So it's like always putting me on the opposite side. Can we just change this to a from? Maybe. So it should put us on the closest spot on the circle. I guess I could have just added pi. That actually would have worked. Okay, that also works. Look at that. So we fall off and then puts us right here. Wow. Okay, that would be... I mean, actually, I don't know what. I don't know what that would be. But okay, it works. Now, projectiles are dead as hell. Well, for some pi, I mean, you better go back to modding then. There's a lot of pies in there. Why did they just instant die now? Why would they just die? Why? How? Is it because of the attack angle? Is that why? Just before it was a constant 0. But it shouldn't really change though. It shouldn't really matter. No. I still just die. What'd I do? I didn't even touch that code. What did I do, man? Sure, man. Get some rest. Get some rest, get ready for tomorrow. Makes sense. But then for real this time. You can't just come back like 20 minutes later. Yeah, thanks man. Have a good night. Why not? Because it's just gonna distract you from sleeping. Like you can't get distracted, man. You just need to log in and you just go to sleep. Sleep goes a long way. Actually getting like your 7-8 hours. I guess it depends on the person. How much you need. What if you get bored? Then just don't get bored. I don't know. Go count some sheep. Or something. I don't know. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, projectiles. I mean, it would need to happen in here then, right? I mean, the only thing I change is this. Oh no. Is it integer multiplication? That would be an issue. Actually, it's a vector multiplication. Yo, go to sleep right now. Don't get distracted. Okay, let's see if like the other attacks also broke. Let's see. Okay, everything broke. But why though, man? I didn't even do anything, man. Huh. Okay, so it's not an issue with like the patterns though. It's something outside. I mean, all it really changes like the player angle, right? But it doesn't really matter, does it? Not really. Also, we don't really need this attack call on the way. Oh wait, no we do, because that is the cooldown between attacks. Well, this is the cooldown between attacks within an attack. Right, big difference. Yeah, honestly, I just don't know what's happening to those. Is there even a single frame where they're alive? I don't think so. Um... What did I do? Let's see, maybe something obvious I'm missing. Yeah, Mr. GPT is not a big help. Man, I actually have to debug on this on my own, man. I mean, again, it can't be in here. It needs to be outside. Like, we do spawn them. Or if we do move in here. Let me just make sure what the time left is. Actually, let me do it outside, so we're gonna do it once. So it should be the same for all of them. What's it called? Isn't it time left? Oh wait, I'm stupid. Time left. So to me it looks like they're living for pretty much 0 frames. Like they just get killed at the end of the frame. Which is why we can't even see them being active. That's what it looks like it's happening. But I don't know why it would be happening. Okay, that is not the issue. I mean, I wish there was like a death cause or something. But it doesn't make any sense. What did I change? Yeah, honestly, I think this may take a while to debug. I would just go back in time, like 30 minutes. X. Anyways, I'm gonna do one quick break. Then we figure this out. Baby. Hello. Okay, I have one idea what this issue could be. Which honestly, I would be surprised if that's it. Because then I get no error messages in the chat, which I probably should be getting. My best guess is where is it? The direction? No, actually it doesn't even work. I was thinking maybe like the direction is a null vector. And then it like gets normalized somewhere. And then it just all breaks down. And the projectiles just commit suicide. But okay, that literally can't be it. Right, because we take the direction to the boss from this position, which is the boss position plus something else. Right, so maybe it's an issue if these two are equal. Also, what is the direction from 1 to 1? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would hope it's 0 or something. Actually, no, it would be a vector. But it can't be 0, 0, because it needs to be normalized. So that would be an issue. But again, it can't be an issue here. Funny stuff that's happening. For sure. Very funny. But I mean, what else could this be causing? Because I mean, how can projectiles die? They exceed their lifetime. Right? They hit a tile when tile collision is on, which is not. Right, we do have it disabled for both of them. Tile collide is false. I guess in theory, if they only have one pierce, if they hit a player, but they're obviously not hitting me because I would take damage. I actually don't know what happens if you would hit the projectile cap. I think they would just get set active to false. So we wouldn't even see like the death animation. So that's not bad. It's so bizarre. Is there anything in here? Wait, does it show like all fields that it used recently? Because I'm surprised it knows all the things from like the current attack. That's interesting. Okay, attack cooldown just goes... What's negative infinity, which is not an issue. Angle also keeps changing. Actually, wait. Should this be negative? I mean, it shouldn't matter. But it is kind of weird. Can I actually change this radius in real time? No. Okay. Why am I spawning dirt now? Huh? Oh! There's a tiny circle now. Oh man, I don't know what the issue is, man. We just spawned some dust. Now we spawn more dirt. What do we have? 16? I'm actually surprised. This is 16. I mean, I guess it's a really old weapon. But only 16. That's pretty small. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna do a backup of this and we just go back in time. See, when I was like changing code that could maybe be related. Honestly, I don't know what it could be. Maybe we can just try if that would work. Because I'm pretty sure we still had like this setup here and it was working. Bam, bam. Okay, still broken. Yeah, I think there's not really anything else we can do. Just go back in time. We'll find a time where it worked. Which even should be somewhere around here. Okay, now it works. Okay, so what did we change? I changed the time. That should be fair. I changed the player angle. Which should be fine. Especially because the player angle... Actually, wait. Do we consider the player angle for the attacks? No, we don't, right? Technically, we don't. I don't think. So it should also be independent, right? Yeah, that also works. Cool. What that? Wait. Does it have to do that we move this down here? Maybe? Okay, wrong button. Also, maybe we should like make actual hotkeys for like going in the dimension. Not use like these stupid items. Oh. Is that actually the issue? Really? We just call them too late? But then why do they just instantly bust? That makes no sense. That is actually the issue. If we just take these and we put them up here, tell me that works. Honestly, I don't even remember why we put them up there. I think it was because of the movement. I think that was the reason. Wow. That was actually the issue. Sure. So why? What is in here that breaks if we don't call it before? I don't know, like there's nothing in here that is really required for it to stay alive for a couple of frames. Yeah, honestly, it makes no sense to me. Unless you tell me it's in the other one. If it's in the movement one. But it literally only handles, well, player movement. Maybe I should actually name this differently. Player movement. Okay, just to make sure. So we actually understand what exactly the issue is. If I put this down here. There's a break. I mean, it should. This one at least has something to do with projectiles. The other one that it doesn't matter what it does. At least I would hope so. Yeah. Okay, now why is that? Why can we not call it down here? I mean, the thing is, we do return early here in the first second. But actually, do we need that return? Oh, but we do need that return, because this is true by default now. Never mind, it's false by default. So if we don't return, we skip over this, we skip over this. So if the return is the issue... I mean, the return is the issue. So that's the only reason why we couldn't put it behind. If that still makes no sense to me. Like, well, why would I need to process something that doesn't even exist in the first second? I don't know, man. Like, some things... Like, things are getting weird again. Okay, that works. Move this back down. Okay, honestly, man, please tell me that still doesn't work. Okay, sure. Because if that actually works, then I don't know why. Oh my god. It is getting me into the world, man. Okay, I would say so far, there's about like a 10% chance that mod reloader crashes on every reload. Actually, maybe more like 1 in 15. Very interesting. Okay, it's the brakes. Okay, I actually don't know what the issue is. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I actually remember what the issue is. Yeah, wait, I think I get it. Okay, so if this is down here, before that, we spawn the projectiles in here. Right? So we have our fresh projectiles here. We go down here. We say, hey man, handle the projectiles. What is that gonna do? It computes the distance based on the current position and the old position. But the thing is, I don't think the old position is equal to the position. We had that issue before. The question is, what is this set to? Because it needs to be set to something that this is being called. But I'm pretty sure that is the issue. So we want current distance, old distance. I want to know what old position is. Position. Because I actually remember we did have that issue. I think that was the whole reason why I had to move it above the point where we spawn it to make sure the projectiles exist for at least one frame. That we access the old position field. And it broke again. Cool. Okay, what do we have? So first number is bigger. Actually, not always. Print me also the current position. Sure. Because I really want to know what exactly the issue is. Because I think this may occur a lot of times in the future. Because it's so handy just to have like the position from the last frame. Honestly, man, I'm kind of upset that I didn't know about this earlier. There was so much code in the past where to like keep all the projectiles in a list just to like memorize where they were last frame, like all the positions of them. Okay. So as we can see, the old position is definitely different from the current position. Right? Current position, then we have old. So 5356 is greater than this. This one's greater. 5182, 5156, this one's also greater. Now does that tell us something? As it also tells us that the first one has to be greater. Now if we look into our code, if the first one is greater, we kill it. Well, I guess there it is. Then what is this old position? I mean, honestly, my best guess is that if old position is not initialized, it takes the current position minus the velocity. So like compute where it would have been in the past. That is my best guess. I mean, other than that, these two should be equal. But okay, cool. Good to know. Which does mean we can not put them down here. Why did I even want to put them down there, man? I think the only reason I did that is because I wanted to have them both in the same spot. Which I mean doesn't really matter. Alright, we just handle projectile every frame up here. We can return here. And we handle player movement down here. And that should be it. Then we don't need the printing. But okay, we learned something. Specifically, old positions of projectiles are very weird in the first frame. Very weird. But okay, I'm sure there's like some cool intention behind why things are the way they are. But okay, now we can actually do some stuff again. Yippee! But you know what we added? Let me actually try to do like the attraction. If that's what we want to call it. I think the best way of doing it is if you place the no movement debuff on the player, so you can't move around. Add buff. Buff type, what was it called? Like no movement debuff? So we apply this for the start time. Can't move during all that time. We also get rid of all... Actually, no. We don't need to do this down here. Okay, we need boss direction. Then we set the velocity to that direction. Times, we also need the distance actually. Oh, actually that is gonna break. We need to know the initial distance. Right, because if we have the boss, right, we're somewhere down here. We need to know what is this distance, then divide that by the time that it should take us to get there. And if we keep moving and then we take this distance and we divide it, we're just gonna mess up the calculation, I'm pretty sure. It's like one of these annoying parameters we need to have, like one calculation. Also, we need to remember them. Which I do hate. But I mean, what am I gonna do? Honestly, maybe I should have made it that like each attack, similar to like how projectiles work, they have like 4 float fields, but I can just put in random values. Because I hate making random variables for that stuff. I don't care. What am I gonna do? I mean, at least you have like so many helper methods that it's usually pretty fast to do that stuff. Where's the arrow? Oh, yeah. Okay, so we know the distance. Meaning we can just take the initial distance. Oh, what's that? Take the initial distance divided by the time it should take. And we also need to add... Do we need to add it or subtract that? I always forget. So 0.4 would drag us down. It should be negative. So this gets rid of the normal gravity. And then we just apply this as a constant velocity. Hopefully. Then we should have at least like a somewhat nice and watchable initial animation. You know, animation is maybe a bit of a stretch. We just get pulled up. And it broke again. Cool. Okay, that did not work at all. Very cool. But I get pushed in the wrong direction. Wait. From player to boss. That's because of this. That's probably because of this. I guess I can do this. Sure. Oh yeah, because we just made the entire other term just negative. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, how about that? Okay, yeah, I see the issue. So good, do get to the boss in time. But we actually want to get to like the circle in time. I mean, if we do know the angle, so we can compute that point. So the direction is right. It doesn't really matter. We want the point for the closest point on circle. Beautiful name. And that is pretty much just what a boss is. Also going to be centered around boss. Plus a unit X that we rotate by the player angle. Which we multiply by the radius. Then we have the point on the circle. And oh, actually, I don't need this up here. I need this for the distance calculation. To put this in there. Then it's not the player boss distance, but the player circle distance. Okay, that makes more sense. I think. I hope. Appraise. Why does it break like every 2 reloads, man? Hey Fear, hello. Okay, I have no idea what happened. Yeah, welcome back, man. Oh, we're still on this attack. I actually don't know. Does it work now? Ooh. Okay, does not work at all. So we still got sucked into the boss instead of on the circle. Wait, now it was perfect. I mean, look at that. That's kind of clean. And now it's not. Oh my god. What's the progress? So we changed a lot of the things behind the scene, and we added one more attack. I guess technically 2. So we have like the normal attack that goes clockwise and anti-clockwise, which I have disabled currently for debugging reasons. And we have this one, which is more random. Who's buffering? Oh, that's an issue. But it only works for 0 degrees. Yo, welcome back. So in short, we have another variation of the previous attack. And we have this one, which is just more random, I would say. So it's like less organized. You can just keep tapping left to dodge it. I mean, maybe you can, but for the most part, you probably can't. But yeah, right now, we're trying to actually have like a proper animation that starts the attack. And like the idea is that you just get slowly pulled towards the boss on the circle, right? Which works from here, kind of, for the most part. Is there like a little teleportation in there? But yeah, left side is just broken. Who did the sprite? It's a vanilla sprite. It's the crystal staff. It's this one. It is the exact same thing. Only difference is this one is colored. But it's the exact same thing. Yeah. You know, now that I look at it, man, this one has like a cool animation and some glitter. I'm kind of jealous, man. Maybe I should try to like recreate that because it does look kind of cool. I know it's auto light. I mean, I'm doing great. That's that one of my mods keeps crashing every 5 reloads. I think good, making slow but steady progress. Hope you're also doing great. Okay, but let's go through this again. So what we do? We get the closest point on the circle. Okay, I see the issue. Yeah, play angle is 0 here. Yeah, I see the issue. I do see that. Let's just do that. How about that? So instead of player angle, we just slap this in, make it less readable. And that could be it. Forces and halt. What is a smear frame? Is it pretty much just like the transition between 2 frames? That's like kind of washed out. Oh, what is that? It's 7 AM. That's messed up. It's pretty damn late. Or early at this point. Yeah, okay. Wait. Do you actually make these yourself? Because I mean, don't you use like normally programs that like interpolate stuff? That's kind of what I would imagine. It kind of like interpolates between the two. I think it works. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. You're weird. I mean, if you want to have like full control, I mean, you can do it, right? I was more saying about like the normal case. Like that's what I would do intuitively. And of course, you would have less control, right? I mean, there's still like a slight teleportation in the end. I don't know where that comes from. Smart enough to do it, not smart enough to learn a program. I mean, what is like the logic behind it? Do you just pretty much go through each pixel, take the average of both pixels? Is that how it works? Because that's what I would think intuitively. Which in terms of code, I mean, I guess if you haven't really coded, it sounds a bit daunting. But it's not nothing like super crazy. I mean, it's probably not how it works, but since I'm not really a big texture graphic guy, that's how I would imagine it. Nothing like interpolations. I mean, it could be again. I don't know. I would just imagine you just take 2 frames and just take the average of the frames pretty much. But why does that happen, man? Oh, I know why it happens. Oh, I think I know why it happens. Is that why? Okay, my best guess is the boss is still moving in like the first second. And that is the issue. So we take a position. Then the boss moves into the center. And then the position is slightly wrong, causing this like offset where we teleport. Doing Queen Bee anime girl. Alright, I see. A man of culture, I see. Okay, so all we actually need to do, right, is instead of taking the boss position, we just take the position where it should be. And if that's not it, then I don't know. I shall be sad. Boss center, not boss position. I actually don't even know what I'm doing. Honestly, I don't even really know what the difference. Actually, no, but position is top left probably, right? Yeah, it's probably top left. I think I'm doing center. Center is like what I normally always do. Intuitively. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. Okay, I think that is better. Okay, not if we got stuck on a shell. Okay, that does work. We just need to interpolate the player rotation, I think, and then it's actually gonna look kind of smooth. Which means we can't actually do this in a setup. Wait, I don't even do it in the setup. Oh, I do it in player movement. Oh. Okay, so we call this... Yeah, we call it after that. Okay, so how weird would it look if we do this always? Do it always, but then we do a sneaky little lerp here. Didn't we just have that one? Am I crazy? Bro, I need more music, man. It's like the same 3 songs. We need the lerp. Oop. And we just go from the current rotation to this. And it should probably be pretty fast, so maybe 10%. Actually, 10%, man, is kind of crazy. How about 5%? We don't want to go too hard. Actually, wait, this is 0.5. Oh, 5. What's wrong with the boss? Nah. I mean, that would be impressive if the music keeps playing even if you quit out. That would be crazy. That would be a third dimension breaking boss. But that's not. We don't have done anything in terms of sound design yet. Which is probably going to be horrible later on. Oh, what was that? Why am I walking? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I override the center, so I can't do that. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so we do need to handle this manually somehow. Which, I mean, it's going to be more duplicated code, but, I mean, what am I going to do? What am I supposed to do for you? Target rotation. Drop again from the current one to something based on something. So, but we can't do this. Actually, no, we can do this. We do have it here. Okay, actually, that may work. That may just work. Hold your horses. Actually, did my mod break again? Oh yeah, it did break. Unlucky. Ah. Okay, now watch this. This is gonna be perfection right here. Oh. Wow. God damn, man, look at that. Okay, that's kind of cool, no? Oh, this is so cool. Okay, also I should reset the player camera. I don't even know if that fixes it or not, but we're gonna see. I mean, it should, because I think the game overrides these things every single frame. Unless you override them again. How did that happen? Huh? Oh. I would like to say it's a skill issue, but it is actually just a bracket issue. Massive bracket issue. Oh, actually, that is also something I should always reset when you leave the world. Just make sure. On exit. Boom. Just to make sure. So if you don't know, I mean, people could just randomly quit out mid-pattern. And then, yeah, that would be bad. I think Mabel is gonna have so many niche scenarios where, like, if you, I don't know, like, leave the dimension, leave a world, or do some weird stuff at the wrong timing, it's gonna mess things up probably big time. Okay, it didn't really seem to change the camera back. Oh, yeah. That does make sense, because we don't actually call this. Okay, we just set active false, do this. I mean, technically I can just call this, right? Yeah, then we also don't need to despawn it. Wait, oh, can we even call that? Actually, we probably can, right? If we do mod content. Get instance. Void world. Please work. On exit. Please work. Oh my god, that works. God damn, okay. Okay, then we should have it fixed. Or this we only need to change it on one position. We must need to change the player rotation actually. Surprisingly, it doesn't seem like the game updates that on its own. I guess we just do local player. Okay. How about this now? Okay, we got a camera back. Rotation is messed up. That makes sense. I think there's still a slight teleportation. Or is that just me? Oh, I think there is. Why, man? What'd I do? Oh, but I love how we're like slowly rotating midair, man. That is so cool. Actually, what I also want to do, I think. Where's the void player? I think I want to lerp the zoom. I think that could be cool. And we're doing the vector lerp, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is our goal. And I guess this is where we currently are. We can probably take our time. We do like 1%. And it's gonna look beautiful. Oh yeah, where it crashed again. Oh man. I mean, maybe I just need to manually join a world once. Wait, did it crash? Oh, I guess it didn't crash. Never mind. Never mind. And I'll watch this. Oh my god. Tell me this isn't the cleanest thing you've ever seen. Oh wait, it didn't even work now. Wait, what? I broke it. Why? What'd I do? Hmm. But I mean, it did work the first time, right? But only the first time? But it straight up just doesn't work anymore. What? I mean, am I crazy? I think it worked once. So I probably should call this differently. Zoom on arena center or something. Interesting stuff. Alright, I require more printing. Nah, it's okay, man, no worries. Focus on your smear frame. That is more important. Honestly, I keep forgetting where my code is. There it is. Okay, I guess we just have to do two separate prints. Or do I? Actually, no, I don't. I can just make it even uglier. Boom. Beautiful. That is so readable. Okay, it doesn't matter. I just want to see the numbers. Wait, why is it... Why was it different now? Okay, maybe I should have stopped earlier. Is my entire chat full already? Man. Oh, why can't I go up in my chat? Am I crazy? Just can't. Oh, wait, it prints even if the game is stopped. Oh. That's why. I see. I mean, there's still like a little bit of interpolation going on, but it doesn't really do anything. Wait a minute. Oh, I know the issue. That makes sense. So we are interpolating by 1% every single frame. But since the value we're going to get from this calculation is a decimal, but it wants an integer, it has to round. And since it's only 1%, it's probably always going to round down. Because it's like barely any difference. That's why it worked when it was a bigger number. When it's like 5. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. So okay, maybe I should remember like an interpolation variable. So we don't have that issue. Okay, should work now. Because I think that's what we had before. No. Okay, let's do private. Load, I don't know, zoom interpolant. Also, so it's diabolical without brackets. Oh, what is that formatting, man? Things for nothing. What the? Oh, no. Okay, so we just go by that interpolant, which we increase by what? I guess we can do our 1% in this case again. Actually, no, we set it to equal what? The minimum. Of this or this, right? So it can go past 1, because then we're gonna have big issues in here. Yeah. If my theory is correct, that should work. Because even if like some frames, due to rounding, it's not going to change, we keep increasing that number, so at some point when I go above that threshold. But the screen should actually change position. Okay. That was pretty damn smooth. God damn, man. I mean, that is kind of clean though, no? You know, maybe make it a bit faster? I think make it a bit faster. But I do like the idea of that a lot. Actually, we can make it a variable. Zoom, interpolant, step. Let me just do this, boom. And then what we can do, we can make this sync with how long it takes for us to like go in the circle, right? Because we have 1 divided by the time it takes us to get there. Right, 1 divided by 60. So if we add this 60 times, then we're there. Right, I mean, it makes sense. Maybe it looks better if it's synced up. Probably. Ooh. Oh my god, man. I love how surreal this feels. Like, this does not feel like Terraria, man. I love it. I feel like very far away. Oh my god, it's so cool, man. Oh, I love this so much. I'm having way too much fun at this. Okay, it's not gonna work due to platforms here, right? Yeah. Let's get potted down there. That's fun. Just need to memorize when we make the actual arena, we can't have any platforms or blocks in here, really. I could actually do this for like the next 30 minutes, man. I'm not even gonna lie. But actually, it's perfectly synced now. Like, we don't teleport like the last bit. Which we actually did earlier. It's perfect! Honestly, I like this more than the actual attack. I don't know if that's normal. Oh my god. Oh. This is way too good, man. Even though maybe we actually make the player rotate a bit slower. Maybe a tiny bit less. About 1%. I guess it kind of makes sense that he rotates so fast, because the boss is, I mean, he's attracting you also pretty fast, right? If you're flying there pretty damn fast, I mean. Oh, we need to make it like based on distance? No, it sounds like a bit of overkill. A little bit. Okay, what about that? 1% rotation. Yeah, that is way too slow. Maybe we do 4%. So it's only like a tiny bit slower. And now it broke again. Okay, I mean, it's been a while since it broke. Understandable. Yeah, I think that's a 4% angle. But also, I'm starting to think we're gonna have to make this like a desperation pattern or something. Like, starting to feel like it's gonna be a waste if that's just a normal pattern that's only like there for 30 seconds or so. Okay, that's cool. One other non-gameplay thing I wanted to do. Maybe I should go back. Right now, we have like this circle here permanently, and we're kind of just like in the middle of it, which does look really weird. So what I'm thinking, what's gonna look way cooler, is if we draw dust only around the player, like a little bit around the player, and at the feet. Right, so we still have the circle, but you're only really seeing the circle like close to you where you're actually walking on, if that makes sense. Right, so if I draw it, where is it? There it is. We would only really have like particles here. Right, and when we move around to somewhere else, then we only like have them here. So I think it's only a small effect, but I think it could actually look pretty damn cool. I think just having like this constant circle, I mean, it's a bit boring. Okay, so what do we need? We need to know the player angle, which we always know. Then we go like a couple degrees left and right. And we spawn dust there. And that's about it, right? But we also need to figure out how we do this below the player. But I think we can get like position, leg position. Is it leg position? Maybe. Well, I guess we're gonna figure this out. It's gonna be somewhere. I mean, or we take like the top left position of the player. Wait, would that work? I mean, it would, right? If that is our player, we take that position, we go down by the player height, we go right by half the player width. And then we also have the middle at the feet. This we can also do at worst case, if I have to. Okay, position. Let's just try... Oh wait, first we need to know the angle. So we need to randomize that. So we have player angle. Maybe just do minus 0.1. I have like no idea how much it really is in radians. So we're just gonna say -1 + 1. Right, so we take like a random angle that is somewhere in this range. Random angle in here. Or at least that's what it should be. Then the actual position is going to be the same as always, right? Boss position plus unit X that we rotate by that angle times the radius. Actually, what we can do, we simply subtract target height divided by 2, which we can't because it's a float. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna make any sense. Actually, no, it doesn't. Because it doesn't work if we're like on the side. Wait, no. We can just do... Wait, I just need to use brackets. Wait a minute. We take the radius minus player height divided by 2. That would work. So radius is like in the middle of the player. Minus half the height would be at the feet. Surely. Okay, we want no velocity. Also want no gravity. Okay, so it's gonna look cool. I hope so. I'm a believer. Come on, please. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. I mean, in theory it works. But why is it so spread out? Like something is wrong. Do dust perfect. Yeah. Do I need to actually give it no velocity? Because it seems like it is moving around. Also, I think we need to increase the angle slightly. I think I should go a little bit more to the sides. Maybe 0.15. Sure. How does it crash on the first reload, man? I don't get it. Ooh, look at that! Okay, honestly, I kind of need to increase the time of this attack. shouldn't it last at least 50 seconds? Oh, wait, no, it doesn't, because we only call this after the first attack. Wait, how does the first attack work? When is it over? Based on this. Oh, yeah, because we just copy-pasted it, right? Yeah, and that's the correct values. Oh, it's annoying. Okay. Actually, no, I don't want to read all, man. It's gonna take forever. Okay, if you look at this, I don't know. Like, do we like the fact that it's like treading behind a little bit? I mean, we could just make it smaller, and then it's gonna despawn faster. Maybe like half scale. Yeah, we also need to find a new dust for this, because this one is not really fitting at all. But I have no idea what we can even use. I mean, there's like a portal gun in the game, right? Maybe something like that. Because that kind of reminds me of like the light bridges from Portal. Would be cool if there was like a dust somewhat similar to that. Would be perfect. Okay, cool. Exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, that was like a very faint little thing. Yeah, we need to find some other dust. I mean, it can't be that much, right? I mean, mana region, that's kind of cool. Water snow. What if we do like fireworks? I think that could work. What if we do like red? I think we do a lot of blue and purple. Okay, how about that? Ooh. I mean, it does look kind of nice, but I don't think that's it. Purple eyes. Actually, is there a portal dust? Portal bolt. What is a portal bolt? What? I actually need to look that up. Huh. Hey Fash, hello. Hello. Put that in. What's gonna happen? I mean, I would love to say we're currently being very productive, but we're kind of not. We're just doing some visual small things right now, which I actually really shouldn't do because I'm probably gonna get rid of them anyway at some point. And it broke again. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. So it's gonna look perfect. Please. Wait a minute, that could actually be it. If you make this bigger... I mean... That looks kind of like a force field. I think we could be cooking here. Alright, Fia, have a good night. Good night, good night. And good luck on your animation and drawings and stuff. But I think we could be onto a winner here. We just do normal scale. This could be pretty cool. Then we should probably go back and actually do some attacks. We still only have like 2 real attacks for this pattern. My game crashed. Okay, it's back. Wow. Wowzers. If not my biggest issues, I think the mod reloader crashes on my side. So far I haven't really seen anyone else had the same issues. But yeah, I swear it worked fine after I reinstalled it. For like 20 reloads and then just broke again. But I think that's cool. It doesn't crash the whole game, but mod reloader itself crashes. And it just disables itself. And it happens like every 2 to 5 reloads for me. I still got the same, and the hitbox is kind of tight sometimes. I mean, I kind of wonder, what if we just spawn like 4, but we just spawn them really fast? Actually, maybe do 5. 5 projectiles. And where's it? It's gonna be a delay of 20 frames. Let's do 15 frames. And it also takes forever always to reload after it crashed. But the thing is, I already uninstalled the mod. I removed all the files I could find from that mod because they did look kind of corrupt to me. I don't know, man. It's back to normal. I don't know. Is that interesting enough? I think it's a little bit BS sometimes. Oh, but like looking at this, I really want to make this a desperation pattern. I think I'm kind of just copying Poltergeist at that point. But I think it does have these vibes. Imagine you're like 5 minutes into a fight and then you have to do this for like a minute. Okay, let me try if we... Like right now we just completely randomize the positions, right? Yeah. If you only rotate like a certain something. A certain range. Okay, power 4 was 45 degrees, right? 0 to 45 sounds fair. Then we make it fast. Yes. Okay, it still feels... I mean, maybe it's just me, but I think this one is kind of interesting. Because you can definitely see how there's like a spiraling pattern. But you still have to pay a lot of attention because it is quite random. And you can just hold in one direction. And it can also never really be unfair because of all the distance between the projectiles. I think this one is somewhat interesting. Okay, I think I like this one. Even though the question is, like, do we also want to have two variations? Or I just change clockwise direction? I mean, I think we probably will if we don't have a lot of patterns. I mean, I guess we can just consider it for now. And we just do this right here. Okay, cool. Alright. Maybe change the name. What's a good name for that? That's kind of funny, because this was meant to be a totally different attack that I'm gonna do next now. But I kind of just moved away from it. Just by trying out random stuff. I don't know, random rotate, whatever. Oh yeah, and this one broke up here. Oh, what's the issue? Oh, because I changed the name. Huh? Okay, we're just gonna make one more real quick. And that's gonna be the rotating gaps. I mean, we can probably stay at 5 for now. We have the same step size, makes sense, that works. Positions will also work. What is important is that we always have a constant step size down here. Maybe like 0.1. Actually, maybe I'm gonna make this one random. If it's gonna go left or right. I think I will. Okay, let's see. But the issue is, what do we do other than that? I mean, there's still like the idea with the death ray, which I do honestly like. I mean, maybe it's time to like revisit death rays. Like trying to figure them out. Must mean it can't be that hard. Yeah, we do need way more projectiles if we want to do that. That doesn't really work. Okay, also we also need a bigger bigger, what do you call it, bigger step size. Maybe 45 is fine. Okay, bigger step size. We need more projectiles, but then we do need more cooldown. Maybe 40. Bro, 40 is a lot. That's a long time. Almost a full second. Okay, it's more what I imagined. Yeah, it is actually really hard sometimes. It's like I keep thinking I won't get hit, but they come in so close. Yo, thanks for follow. Mr. Gmail. Okay, what do we want to change about this? So honestly, I think the number of projectiles is fine. I think the speed is also fine. I mean, I wish it was a bit more random, though. Like how much it would be stepping. Was it fine? Maybe it's fine. Maybe it is fine. But this one definitely doesn't make sense if you have like a clockwise. This one is more like a go left, right. No, actually, what I think is kind of funny. I mean, we already talked about this, but being on the top side does give you a vision disadvantage. But I think in terms of gameplay, it could actually still be easier. Right, because up here you have like normal controls, right? You have like A and D. But if you're on the side, I mean, you're gonna get used to it. But it just feels wrong, and it's also harder to actually see, I think, where the projectiles go. I mean, bottom is probably the worst. I mean, you really have reverse controls. Even though I think that that's also going to be interesting. If we have random, what do you call it? Like random order of all the attacks, you may just end up on the bottom side for this pattern. And then you have to play it like that. Unless you want to like try and escape, which, I mean, I guess you can. If you try and pay attention. But yeah, I think this one is actually decent. So let's see. What do we have in total? You know what, let's also define the attack time up here. What do we call it? Time per pattern range. Beautiful. We can just put two numbers in, right? No. Do I need to say it's a new tuple? Really? Okay, sure. And then at least we only need to change it in one position. Man, why is it going down, man? Okay, there, and we also have it up here somewhere. Oh, in setup? No, this wasn't setup now. Oh, I had this somewhere else as well. Some dumb reason. Oh no, it wasn't here now. Yeah. Okay, let's say maybe each pattern goes 10 to 15 seconds. I think that's reasonable. So we have 4 patterns. So it's 40 to 60 seconds. So I guess it's 50 on average. Even though actually technically no. It's even longer on average. Because we only change the pattern when we're like close to the left or right side, right? To make it more fair. I guess that doesn't really matter on patterns like these, but... well. It is what it is. Okay. Let's play this once, see what happens. Wait, which one is that? This one feels a bit too straightforward. Yeah, maybe 10 to 15 is a bit too long. Oh, but this one is also kind of mean. It's gonna have to see like where the entrance is. Yeah, actually, maybe we should just set the attack angle always to the player position, or like the player angle. So we don't have these weight issues. I think it's a bit BS if you just can't see the entrance early enough. I think I'd rather have it spawn on the player and we just make everything faster rather than being the entrance being like the issue to find. So this we can do this here. Actually, we can do this up here. But actually, we set the attack angle to the player angle already. Why would we do that? Wait, what? How can this ever happen then? What if I just stand still? The entrance should always be right on me. If we can get one of those patterns, that is. Actually, let me go to the top. Why not? I don't think it's on the top. It's bottom left. Oh wait, this is the initial phase. Never mind, I'm stupid. I had to look here. Oh. Okay, how about that? And died. Satch. How about that? Oh, spawned right on me. And I don't know what that was. Okay, I guess the entire boss just dies. Huh? But we only do this when we initialize the next attack. Wait, why are there brackets there? Maybe that's the issue. Because I mean, technically this if should only execute this, and not this. Oh, that is the issue, because we always execute this, yeah. Makes sense. Also, why do I set this here to true? Then we go out of here, and then we instantly call this. Like, why is this not there? Do I even need this for anything else? So it's false down there. We also set the minimum time down there. Yeah. So what's the point of this? I don't see a point. Not at all. Okay, how about this? How about that? You know, I still think I need to increase the radius where they spawn. Okay, it's one right on me this time. Next one should as well, when it happens. I don't know why this attack looks so different now. And that's not how I made it, man. Yeah, this one's on me again. Cool. As it should. The random rotate. Yeah. Does this one even happen? Does. Okay, I see. Maybe I just missed it. And I confused it with the other one. But I think this one does need some change. Okay, that's the one we made last. Also, I feel like we need to decrease the player speed. So some of these attacks you need a lot of precision, which you just don't have sometimes. Also just go too fast. I don't know why this one is like that now. Like, that was way more interesting before. I don't know what I did. Wait. No, this is right. Yeah, because this is constant. So we always have a 1 or always a -1 in a random angle. Ah. Why does it look so different? But I mean, I do feel like it broke ever since we added this. Even though it would make no sense why it would. Yeah, I don't know what else it could be. I mean, we do reset the attack angle now in the beginning once, but it shouldn't really matter. Okay, that's more like what it should be. You know, it still feels different. Why is it so different? Hmm. Do we like reset this? Pretty sure we don't. Wait a minute, what is this? I mean, I know that's valid syntax, but 100% I didn't write that intentionally. Or was that at my IDE, just making code better? Because it does make sense. Attack angle is the same as player angle, which is this. Maybe that was my IDE. Does it actually do that? I mean, it does give me like a code recommendation. Not that I see it. Actually, let me just make sure that it does what I think that it does. Okay, it assigns the same value to two variables. Okay. Then it should be fine. Even though, wait, we don't even need this, do we? Because we have player movement down here. Wait, we do need it. No, we don't. We set the player angle here. We don't even need this. But yeah, I still don't know why this is so messed up. I mean, it's not really that messed up, but it's not what it was before for some reason. Okay, of course it has to be the last pattern, sure. For sure, man. Even though actually now it feels more right. That is more like what it's supposed to be. Like in general, it should feel like a circular motion. But you shouldn't be able to just like hold right or hold left. I feel like what we could do this goes to minus, wait, what is this? 0.78. What would it be if we have like a chance that we go slightly backwards? But I mean, on average, we're still gonna go forwards. But maybe that's gonna make a difference. Also, what broke now? Let something break up here. Okay, explain to me how I touched this code. I wasn't even up here, man. Am I crazy? What happened? Did I actually do that? Oh, when? It's so weird. And I can't even find it. There it is. Just set attack angle. Okay, cool. Attack angle to play angle. Thank you. And now shut up. I don't know why it's always this line that for some reason just changes into something completely different. Okay, why is the angle completely wrong now? Oh my god. What did I do, man? Set attack angle to player angle. Oh, that's the... Oh, it's the wrong position, man. Up here we actually do want to set the player angle. My bad. Also, didn't I like... Oh, I didn't comment them out. Oh my god. I'm wasting so much time. I just want to get this to like the point where it was, kind of. And then we will probably call it. Okay, why's the rotation so messed up? Okay, now that's more how it's supposed to feel. That is more like it. Actually, what I kind of like is like a little bonus. I feel like you can probably feel it at some point that it's easier to like go clockwise. But if you have like two different versions, I don't think it's instantly like noticeable which one it is. Because you kind of need to like look and play this for like a couple seconds to realize if this goes clockwise or anti-clockwise. So I think I do like this. Yeah, okay, I think that's a decent situation that we are now. Get these back. So we have a running example, a boss that actually works. Now, ideally, we still get like 1 or 2 more patterns, I think. Because I think it does feel a bit cheesy if we just put the same pattern in multiple times just by changing the rotation direction from clockwise to anti-clockwise. It does feel really cheap. And yeah, we do need more patterns. I don't know, what else could you do? Okay, I think there's no way that spawned on me. There's no way it spawned on me. But this time it did. Okay. Or maybe it's the fact that you're always still moving from like the last pattern. And since there's like some delay between them spawning and you actually seeing them, maybe it feels like it doesn't actually spawn on you. Which I think is actually a good thing. Because this way, the entrance is always near the player and not necessarily right above the player. Because you still have to dodge like the projectiles from the previous pattern. We still also kind of need to decide like how much damage should these projectiles do. Because I'm actually tending towards making them do a lot of damage. Because I mean, where there are a lot of projectiles, your movement is very limiting, right? So you have to focus less on your movement. Meanwhile, normal attacks, you have to like left, right, up, down. You know, you have your jump, you have your wings, maybe feather fall. You have like more options. Actually, I don't know, does that logic make sense? I think it does, right? Because this pattern actually considers the fact that you can only move in 2 directions, right? You're playing like a 2D game. Actually, no, it's more like a 1D game, actually, right? You have 1D controls in a 2D game. So it's like a 1.5D game at most. Oh, but I actually feel like... Oh. What if we actually make this one like a desperation or like an actual mechanic phase? And like each projectile the boss absorbs, he like takes damage or something. I think that would be so badass. But that would only really make sense as a desperation attack, right? Also, I mean, he's kind of desperate to kill you, so he's summoning like all this stuff that's gonna damage even himself. Also, if we would make this into a mechanic, we kind of need something more. And we need something. Like, maybe we like color some of the projectiles differently, which actually never mind, we can color them. As we would need to make a custom projectile that looks the exact same and recolor it, which sounds awful. Then you have to like collect a certain amount of these recolored ones. Use Flame Lash? Oh, I actually could. The bigger issue I have with that, how do we actually make sure that the player even has a chance of reaching them? Right, because if I, in like every single wave, pick like one random projectile, it's highly unlikely that you're going to be able to pick this one random one up. But as we can make the argument, if we spawn a random one in every single wave, I mean, you're gonna have the chance to pick them up eventually, right? So it's a bit of randomness how long this phase would last. However, this attack pattern would be really messed up. Because you can't really collect stuff, because they all go towards. Like, you're always gonna get hit by other ones. Of course, unless... if we say we spawn a special one, we like don't spawn projectiles like to the left and right. So we could do that. And we only really have to implement this logic for like the one pattern. Does mean for these patterns I think it's fine. If you just pick one random one. You're spriting? Alright man, keep spriting. The question would be though, how intuitive would it be that you have to collect them? Because I mean, if there's only one of them for every wave, I mean, people are gonna recognize at some point, hey, there's like a special projectile that spawns sometimes. Actually, I just realized during mech phases we don't have a shield on a boss, so we can't use that as an indicator. So how can we actually show that you're supposed to collect the other ones? And we need like some sort of feedback. Because I think just making it where we have like a counter in the background running, and once you like collect 10, it just stops. I don't think that would be good game design. I mean, or if you go back to like the idea of this being a desperation pattern, that's what we could do. We could do something like make it that a boss has like 1,000,000 HP, and each projectile takes like 1 HP away, and if you pick up like a special one, it does like, I don't know, 10,000 damage or whatever. But I actually wonder, could I do that? Is that as easy as I think it is? Because it doesn't sound hard to do at all. We'll find where my boss is. And where is it? There it is. Boss HP. Put it at like 1,000,000. Some massive number. Okay, whenever we kill a projectile, we also do NPC. What do I do? Damage? Damage? No. What do I do? Damage? Maybe it's not that easy. Oh, health. Health. Life. Life. Real life. I don't care about real life. Life. Minus. I mean, let's see. How much damage would he take? Because I mean, 1 million isn't much. I mean, that's a lot. But we also spawn a lot of projectiles. If that's even gonna work. But I do kind of like the idea. But so far, we don't really have a way of doing damage to the boss. Let's see, does he take damage? He does take damage. And I mean, I can kind of imagine that, right? Where you, if you just play it like that, you're like, holy shit, I need to play this for like 10 minutes. And then you like once collect like one of the special ones, then we can make them like into like a fancy animation where they like forcefully go into the boss. And it does like 100,000 damage. Or something like that. I could see that. Even though maybe 1 million is a bit too much. Because I mean the normal ones, I think they should do at least some damage. But they actually do like no damage at all. Like so far we did... what is that? 3,000? I think we did 3,000 damage. So maybe something like 10,000. At least for now. But I do kind of like the idea of giving the boss like a ridiculous amount of HP. And you have to do like some crazy stuff to reduce it. Even though we're probably gonna have multiple attacks during the desperation phase. So you don't have to like play one the entire time. Even though. Actually, maybe I'm lying. Because I'm thinking my boss should have multiple desperation phases. I think that would be adequate. Just imagine you like fight the boss for 5 minutes. Then you have like this desperation phase right here. And then phase 2 starts. I think that would be kind of cool. Also, I still haven't like changed this stupid icon down there. Should probably do that at some point. I mean, or I guess if we don't want to do the special projectile idea that you need to collect, we could use the same idea as for like the shield mechanic, where the boss takes more damage the longer you haven't taken any damage. Which could be kind of hard, man, because I'm kind of bad at this. I mean, honestly, I was expecting this guy just gets shred. I thought we spawned way more projectiles. But I think it is kind of satisfying now. Seeing like all the projectiles crush into him. Honestly, I kind of want to see what happens when he goes to 0. I don't even know if he can die. I mean, I think so. I think the player simply can't damage him. Because I mean, you do see damage numbers, But you literally only see the numbers. You don't actually do any damage. Man, this takes forever. No, the worst part is I think this is pretty much the hardest pattern and it does like the least amount of damage. It's just like so little projectiles. Which is kind of weird because this is probably like the easiest pattern. As long as you don't get out of the rhythm. And that's by far the most. But I will be honest, I'm kind of having fun playing this. Okay, it's almost dead. Any second now. Okay, what? But wow, what do you mean it's spot up there? But will he die? Can he even die? Come on, 240. Ah, damn, that takes forever. Any second now. Ooh. Oh, he actually can die. But the camera doesn't reset. My rotation also doesn't reset. I mean, it seems about right. Yeah, sure. Okay, last thing we're gonna do today. Real quick, let me try and fix the health bar. So we have the asset here. I think we can just take this as the icon. Unless it needs a different resolution. Hopefully not. Okay, then we have this. And we do set the color somewhere. Disco color, okay. And instead of this, we do have the NPC reference. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Then we can just do npc.color. So it's actually gonna have the proper color. Wow. Which I mean is also disco, but if we change it for patterns, you can actually see it down there. Also, we should do this just in case. Does this even work? Asset texture 2D. Oh, it takes an asset. Okay, okay. I thought it just takes the 2D texture. Okay, makes sense. An instant beam. Interesting. I mean, if you're doing death rays, tell me. I still need to figure out how to do death rays properly. I should really look at like Calamity and Phagos and see if they use the same type of death rays as vanilla. So I just don't understand how they can use such a tiny texture to make a death ray out of it. at that. I mean, it kind of works. Actually, wait, does it? Oh, but it kind of goes past the boundary, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you make like a normal death ray that like moves and stuff and shoots out. Let's see, can we zoom in there? Yeah, it definitely does go out a little bit. Yeah, let's fix this another time, shall we? But okay, I would say we got somewhere. We're probably gonna remove the damage right here, but it is for now. I think right now we just want to make a bunch of patterns and then we're gonna see later, like how we fit them in. But yeah, I think we did a decent job. I have an idea. Yeah, I mean, I also had a bunch of ideas, but none of them really worked. I mean, again, I'm talking for like the vanilla texture, right? Let me pull that up. Where's the Moon Lord? Death Ray. Where's the Death Ray? Death Ray. Martian Death Ray. Right, I'm talking about this. Like, how do you make a Death Ray out of this image? That's what I want to know. I just don't know. And I did try stretching it in Y direction, and it looked awful. So I don't think that's a... But I probably need to check how other mods do it. Actually, wait. What is this? Fargus? I remember Mutant does have a Death Ray attack. I'm pretty sure. I don't even want to see the attack, I just want to see the picture. Unless they use the vanilla Death Ray, which they might. Bosses, mutant. Okay, there's no PNGs. Do they actually use the vanilla one? Well, funky stuff, do they? They changed them or what? New shaders? I mean, could be, but I mean, they still need like some base texture, right? I mean, that would be brutal if they do the entire thing via shaders and try to somehow match that with a hitbox. Sounds crazy hard. And it's a shader god, I guess, which I'm not. Maybe check Infernum. Yeah, let me check Infernum real quick. Actually, I was thinking about Providence, but like the Providence days are instant. Does Infernum even have normal death rays? Or Calamity? Like, what boss has like normal death rays that we can look up? I don't even know. I don't think Infernum has death rays, really. At least not the normal ones. Give me one sec. Maybe we can find something. Death Ray. Phantasmal Death Ray. Maybe I'm wrong. So we have a Moon or Death Ray, however... My display name... Like, the texture is invisible. So I'm already kind of confused. Maybe they use like a separate texture when they draw. Which doesn't seem like it's the case. Honestly, I have no idea what this even means. What is draw pixel primitives? What does that even mean? A beam draw. Primitive trail copy. Okay, they have like some fancy function that draws beams based on a bunch of points. Beam draw. Primitive trail copy. What is that? Tell me what that is. Tell me right now. Okay, I found it. What does that do? When my browser capture die. What? Odd. My music died. Okay, where's it? I don't know where I put it. Not this one. This one? This one. This is old and crap. Relatable. Yeah, I think there's no way we're gonna figure this out based on this. Oh, hell no. I mean, worst case, I have to go back to like my old Death Ray. And we just use an entire laser as a texture. Vertex position 2D color texture. For sure. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what that syntax means. What is dot dot indices? But you're not actually telling me that they pick like the top part of the Death Ray. They just keep drawing it till they like reach their height, and then they put like the head on it, kind of. Don't tell me that's the idea. Right, so I picked like the bottom part. Like the bottom 1 pixel row. Keep drawing that. And then I put like the little hat on top. There's no way. I don't think that would even work. It is not the way I think. This means you need to tell the sprite batch a coordinate on your screen in integers. If your def is like slightly rotated, I mean, you just can't do that. It's gonna look so bad. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea. Why are def rays so complicated, man? It's just a damn laser. Oh, okay, I need to do some more research in this. Because we definitely need def rays. But again, worst case, we'll just go back to what we have. And try to make it not as horrible. I mean, I'll try again what happens if we just take the texture and just stretch it out. You know, it would be horrible, probably. Unless we make the def ray so huge that you won't even see the end. As then it doesn't matter. Whereas then we also don't have like this fancy animation where like the def ray actually gets blocked by tiles. Which I also have no idea how they do that. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens. I'm sure we can figure something out at some point. Can't be that hard, right? But anyways, gamers. I think this is what we call it. I would say we made a decent amount of progress. Actually, I would say we're almost done with this. Again, we still need like maybe like 2 more patterns of this. Maybe 2 more different attacks. And then we just randomize directions and then we see what we do. If it's going to be a desperation phase or a normal phase. I don't really know. Also, maybe we should also try what happens if we make him like bob up and down during this phase. I think that would be unplayable, but I kind of want to try it. So it does sound kind of fun. But yeah, anyways. I'll call it here. So have a good night, y'all. Thanks for watching. Stay geeky, chat. And I will see you all tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye.